Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to live racing at Canterbury Park. We welcome you to our seven race opening night card, and we have 57 minutes to post on a partly cloudy day here in Shakopee. Weather is in the mid-60s. We have a fast main track, a firm turf course, and very few changes to start the season on this Saturday evening. Before we get to these changes, we ask you to please rise, remove your caps, as we welcome Twin Cities Trouble to play our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Beautiful job, ladies, and we welcome you again to opening night at Canterbury Park. The main track is fast, the turf course is firm. Coming up next, we have our changes for the evening. Race number 1 is clear, no changes in the first. Our first scratch of the night comes in race number 2. Please scratch the 4, give me a cookie. In race 2, scratch the 4, give me a cookie. In race number 3, please scratch number 7, music leader. In the third, scratch number 7, music leader. Race 4 is clear of change, as is race 5. In race 6, if you would please scratch number 4, Atomic Habits. Scratch number 4, Atomic Habits from the 6th. That's the entirety of our changes for the 7-race program. Coming up shortly, Jeff and I will introduce the racing season and pass it off to the rest of the STEAM team down in the paddock. That's coming up next.
Well, welcome to Canterbury Park, people. Welcome back. What a great crowd we had coming through the gate. Angela, I was downstairs as we opened the gates. Lynn Dykert blowing the call to the post. People were lined up a block long to get in. It was really fun and great to see and to welcome people back to the 32nd season of live racing as Canterbury Park. Special night, always is.
Always is, and it's a very exciting night that always seems to creep up on us and is one of the very definitive signs of summer. It's going to be beautiful by the end of the weekend. Remember, we do race on today, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, and it's going to be a very good weekend by the time it gets to the end of it. A good way to kick off the summer.
Absolutely, and speaking of welcome, here's a special video from our boss, Randy Sampson. Well, thanks, Randy, and absolutely welcome back, everyone. Randy's been at the helm since we reopened here. He's kept me around, so I have to thank him for that. And
Same.
it's this is just really a cool night. We've got a chance to take a look at the calendar here. Now, we're going to race primarily Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights. Or pardon me, Thursday and Friday nights at 5 o'clock, and Sundays at 1 o'clock.
Thursday and
we'll
Saturday.
kick into Thursday in June once we get into June. And Thursday will be $2 night. You get in for $2. We got $2 Budweiser.
Oh.
Look at that, $2 beer. Hello.
Absolutely. Well, you can see how we're starting out, too. We got a 3-day weekend, and then we just got Saturday and Sunday next week. But then that regular schedule that you alluded to, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, will kick in June. You can see a couple of Wednesdays along the way, but always check CanterburyPark.com for the latest information on our schedule and the events that go along with it.
I think the race card tonight is competitive, and it'll be a reflection of what we're going to see the rest of the meet. There's going to be some returning faces and a lot of new people as well. Let's take a look at the standings from last year, Ange.
Yes, and we'll take a look at how they're going to change, too, because obviously we do see a couple of names that have departed for other racetracks over the summer. But these jockeys you will see back in the saddle. You'll see a lot of Alonso Quinones. You'll see Eduardo Gallardo. You'll see Constantino Roman. You'll see Kelsey Haar, if you didn't already see her in some of the pieces leading up to our season. But Harry Hernandez and Guillermo Rodriguez are going to be elsewhere. Where'd they go?
Yeah, well, Harry Hernandez is in Louisiana, and G-Rod is in Ohio, but we've got suitable riders coming into town for the first time to take their place. Manny Americano, you're going to hear his name a lot because he rides. We run 21 races this weekend. He's aboard each and every race, so that's pretty cool. He could actually sweep the entire weekend.
And he's very well mounted too. I mean, I believe he went to Washington last year, but he has ridden a lot of good horses for a lot of good barns that we do see up here down in Arizona. So if you have been watching any of the racing at Turf Paradise, you already know him. But now he'll be here in Shakopee for the first time this summer.
Cool news, Luis Fuentes. You might remember him from 2024 when he was our leading rider. He hasn't ridden since last November. He had a couple of injuries last year, so he'll be making his return to the saddle tonight at Canterbury Park. So we welcome Luis back as well.
Absolutely, and he has been one of the forces in that jocks room in the past, and he's going to be riding for his brother too. There's going to be a lot of times to watch for those two to team up. Sometimes they can get away at a price too. There's a couple of live horses that they already have in this weekend.
Veteran reinsman Jose Riquelme out of Louisiana. He's joined our colony as well. Very good rider. And we've got a couple of bugs, too. We've got Victor Lara, young kid who's just getting his career going, and Sachin Paris also. He's got a mount today in the 7th race. So we'll have 2 apprentices riding here. Apprentices, for those of you who are new, would be equivalent, I guess, to a rookie. Mm-hmm. They're just getting their career going.
Well, and tell us about the difference between being an apprentice rider and being a journeyman rider.
They allow apprentices to carry less weight. So when you'll see their names in the program, next to their weight will be a little 5. That means they're carrying 5 pounds less than the journeyman rider. So it's an advantage and encourages trainers to use these apprentice riders. But they both look good to me. Really nice folks. I think you're going to enjoy meeting the jockeys this summer because from what I found, just talking with them, super approachable group. Get those jockeys involved with the fans. It's a lot of fun.
Well, of course, and then you're the man with all the info. He is also the czar of contests, everything around here. So tell us more about the $40 feeders, because this is not going to be the only time this goes on. This is going to be throughout the summer.
Right, and there's a lot of fun and games at the park, and food and fun and laughing, but there's also some gambling going on. That's what we do here, and we have handicapping contests on ExpressBet. That's the official ADW of Canterbury Park. You just log into ExpressBet. You can get into these contests. It's a $40 entry. $20 goes into the prize pool. $20 is what you're betting with. Winners get a $100 entry to another contest that could vault them into a $10,000 entry to the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge.
And, of course, if you need some of the information to get into those contests, of course, nothing better than free info. Where do they find some?
Free past performances from Briss. BrissNet.com. All 51 days of racing, you can get free past performances, and they're out there a week early. As soon as we enter, and we enter 7 days before the races are run, you can get those free pass performances, and that is something that most tracks don't do. We're proud to do that with Briss.
Well, and something else that a lot of tracks don't do, they don't have quite the caliber of dog racing that Canterbury can bring to the table on family days, and it starts right off tomorrow with the Bulldogs.
I saw a Bulldog race at another track last week. I won't name it. But come on, people. I mean, our Bulldogs run in a competitive race. These dogs might have run the length of this studio here, like about 12 feet. Ours will run a good, maybe 50 yards,
We need
something
the
like
athletes.
that. Super competitive.
Right.
They dress these dogs up. We have a better race caller. It's just better. Our dogs are better. It's that simple. I'm not afraid to say it.
Dog racing is elite. Now, before we dive into anything further in this weekend with the gambling, I want to mention a couple of new spots around Canterbury. Taco Derby, Bo Diddley's, changing locations. If you're looking for some of your old favorites, where can they be found?
Well, it's like a trifecta of food down there. It's in the food court on track level. You've got pizza and pasta. You've got Bo Diddley's, and then you've got Taco Derby. So you've got Mexican. You've got a giant sandwich, one of the best sandwiches in the Twin Cities, and then you've got a quick slice of pizza or some pasta as well. So that's where you go if you want to eat. And you got 3 choices there, and nothing is better at the racetrack than one of those 3.
Well, you come close with getting right to the top of our offerings with the Pick 5, because the Pick 5 is a 50-cent minimum, 10% takeout. Pick 5, and the importance of takeout comes out in the payouts as far as the pool goes. Tell us a little bit how it works.
Yeah, think of it as a tax. Let's say you get your paycheck. Would you rather pay 33% taxes, or would you rather pay 10% in taxes? Pretty simple, 10% for me anyway, and that's what the Pick 5 is. Other tracks take a lot more off of every dollar wagered. We don't, and that means when you win, you get more back. It's offered here at Canterbury Park every night.
Yes, and that's picking 5 winners in a row. Not the easiest task in the world, but it pays. And with 10% takeout, it pays a little bit better than any other Pick 5.
And one of our experts will give out a ticket, too, before race 3.
That's true. That's true. Kevin Gorg loves playing the Pick 5. He loves putting together these tickets. I do, too. I make a little bit more value-oriented ticket, a little bit skinnier ticket, but we both like playing the Pick 5. But if it's not for you and you want to maybe dip your toes in before you dive in head first, I've got a little exacta for you in race number 6. We had to adjust this. There was a scratch in the 6th, and I'll dive more into it later. But if you're looking for an exacta, that's picking the top 2 finishers in a race. I got a formula for you in the 6th. A couple of horses on top. My top pick, Secret Victory, and the 6 in that spot, Regal Majesty. That's Paul's top pick. Over the 1, 2, and 6. I added in Morg's World into second. She likes our turf course a lot. She gets a lot of pieces. She doesn't necessarily hit the winner's circle a lot, but this bet will cost you $8, and I would guess if one of those 2 does win, it will return that money and then some. That's in the 6th. That's one of your many betting options, and it's just a place to jump off, maybe a $2 exacta that I would recommend in race 6.
I like that play where you take Morg's World, who hasn't won a race in 2 years, and put it in second. I mean, that's a good way. You don't just box everyone, because not every horse has an equal chance to win. You're taking what you know from the past performances that you got at Brissnet.com, free PPs, and you put them into exacta. People can cash for size. That's fantastic.
Exactly. If you call that at the window, $2 exacta, 2-6 with 1-2-6. Bing, bang, boom. You got that ticket right in your hand for $8.
Don't forget we race tomorrow. We have Bulldogs, but we also have Junior Jockey Day and Jockey trading cards. You'll get to meet Alonzo Quinones, Kelsey Haar, and Lucky.
And Lucky.
Don't
forget
a trading
Lucky.
card. They'll sign it for you. Meet and greet the jockeys. That's tomorrow, Junior Jockey Day. It's new this season at Canterbury Park. And, of course, Bulldog Racing. That all happens tomorrow starting at 1 o'clock. But what happens right now, Ange?
Well, right now, we got to go down to the paddock. We need winners. We've given you all the information to prepare you for your day, but you're here to win some money and have some fun. And for that, who better to talk to than Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg?
Hey, everybody. Welcome back to Canterbury Park. How about a round of applause for the live racing season unfurling today in Shakopee, Minnesota. I'm your announcer, Paul Allen. That's Kevin Gorg. You've heard from analysts Angela Herman and Jeff Madej. And we welcome you to the first day. The first race is around the corner, fast track and firm turf course. Kevin has a brand new Tommy Bahama shirt. For
Tradition.
the 2026 season. A round of applause for
Thanks, Tommy.
caring about your wardrobe into a season for KEG.
Oh, you kill me.
I have a problem with my dry cleaner because for a third consecutive year, they continue to shrink my suit. Either that or I've put on winter weight. But it's a little more difficult to get it buttoned. I think they shrunk it. I think I should get a refund. And good afternoon.
You wear it well. Good afternoon, PA, and welcome to everybody. It's a rite of summer here in Shakopee when opening night comes around. All of us that work here are so excited because it's our summer family, and we're back in the press box. We've got a beautiful night ahead. Where else would you rather be?
And also, for those of you here opening night, or if perchance you're coming back on a Sunday and or Monday, we have Bulldog racing tomorrow, the Memorial Day racing on Monday. But in the early stages of racing in Canterbury, patience are required, as we do have a lot of new employees in a bunch of different spots. And just be patient with your fellow patron when ordering food and when wagering and things like this. And you will find this show each and every Saturday, Sunday, and or holiday about 40, 45 minutes before the first race. Our pre-race show is provided by Touchdown Tile and touchdowntile.com. There's so much new this year at Canterbury from a jockey standpoint. You know, we like here in the first race, people who even came 2, 3, 4, 5 times last year, they would remember the names Fausto da Silva, Alonso Quinones, Eddie Gallardo, maybe Betty Williams, but Manuel Americano riding the one here in the first race. That's my first pick, and I'm going to bet the horse to win. Americano recently was the leading rider at Turf Paradise in Arizona, so I'm not sure if he's ridden here before, but I'm excited to see what he does.
A lot of buzz about him coming into the season. I talked to Jeff Madej a couple weeks ago, and when you see Mac Robertson, Jose Silva, some of those traditional top-end trainers sign up to have a rider that's never been here hop on their horses, then you know this guy is probably really talented. And we've seen some unbelievable jockeys here over the years, and this kid looks like he's got that skill set. You know, I think of guys like Harry Hernandez most recently that dominated out here. Yeah. This kid's got that kind of potential. He won the meet in Arizona, a very comparable meet, by the way, when you look at the caliber of horse that's running here at Canterbury. And it takes a certain type of jockey to be successful, race in, race out on claimers, right? Claimers are the bread and butter of our racetrack here. Same thing at Turf Paradise. So this kid's, what I'm hearing, really talented, really smart rider, and I can't wait to see him. And you're going to see him, I think, every race tonight and most of the races throughout the weekend, so we'll get a good look.
And Canterbury Park, you know, in a roundabout way, all the way back to Canterbury Downs. It you know, not for maybe a handful of riders, but the likes of Mike Smith. You know, he started his career here in Minnesota. A rider named Francisco Arrieta. He started his career here at Canterbury, and Francisco rides some. Did he ride in the Derby? He might have ridden in the Derby.
Might have, yeah.
I mean, he
Loveberry, of course, a couple years ago ran second on 2 fills.
Yeah.
I go back to the mid-'80s when this place opened up. You know, Donna Brothers, as she's called now, was Donna Barton. Like Mike Smith, she became one of the best jockeys on the planet. She just retired from doing television for NBC. The Preakness was her last broadcast as she approaches age 60. Fantastic talent on the air, but people forget what a great rider she was. And coming here in the mid-'80s in the Downs days, we were treated to all that. And then talking to Randy Sampson this afternoon up with the stewards, Bill Mott, D. Wayne Lucas, Bob Baffert, Carl Nafsker, they all trained and had horses here on these properties. So a great tradition of racing. And to me, when you think about Canterbury, PA in the summer, the racing's fantastic, but to me it's the crowds. We consistently get the good crowds. When you talk about teaching patience, it's because we actually have a crowd. Some tracks across the country are more simulcast tracks. We are not. We are a family destination. We have big crowds. We have big fun. And tomorrow with the dogs, we'll probably have 10 to 15,000 more fans.
Oh, very, very well said. And speaking of Canterbury Downs, which 85 was when racing started here, right?
Yep.
So you know when there's an inquiry, when horses collide, or we'll hold the race up after a race, you'll hear myself or Kevin on the microphone say, "Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a steward's inquiry or a jockey's claim of foul, a rider's objection." Well, the track referees, as we call them here, are known as the stewards. Those are the ones that make the decision whether there will be a disqualification or not. We have 2 new ones this year. Our friend Ruben is back, but we have a couple of new ones. One guy named Sal, and then a man named Marty Hamilton, who I just met for the first time. He won the first race in the history of Minnesota racing at Canterbury Downs on a horse named Faze. And I thought, so, like when Kevin said it, I thought, when I first met him, I thought somebody was running a bit on me here. I'm like, what? Okay, is there a Mike Smith, Sandy Hawley, Donna Brothers joke in here that I'm missing? But Marty, welcome. That's kind of cool.
He was the jockey that was the first one to get his picture taken back in June of 1985. 41 years of racing out here. A special place. And I think Johnny the Mouse Mickelson was here running the TV department then. And guess what?
7 Ace Paul.
Johnny the Mouse Mickelson's still here, and he's back in the paddock.
Yep.
Looking for Kelsey Haar, looking to pick some winners. It's going to be a great day.
Yeah, for the Mouse and Z and Key up there in TV, they're going to give you a good show this year. And if you have any questions about wagering or promotions or anything, we have information centers here. If you see Jeff, Kevin, myself, Angela walking around, you got a question, just let us know, and we'll do our very best to accommodate you and make your stay at Canterbury Park comfortable. We genuinely are deeply appreciative for those of you who come back to racing at Canterbury year after year. This is year 32 of racing at Canterbury Park. We're going to begin with 7 races, and what we do here, if you haven't seen today at the races, provided by Touchdown Tile, we'll go through some horses in the race. If we're going to be making a win bet on a horse, we're definitely going to let you know that. And if we're going to be doing exactas or trifectas of some sort, we will lay that out for you as plainly as we possibly can, just in case you want to mimic it or maybe do something like that in the same race or a different race. So we're going to tout away, beginning with race number 1. First race begins a pick 4. Now, the pick 4, for those of you new, you got to hit 4 consecutive races. You can use as many or as few horses in each race as you desire. And if you put together, like a ticket that costs $48, $56, $72, $90 some odd dollars, don't be afraid to get a group together and, 2, 3, 4 way that, because these pick 4s have paid thousands of dollars. Many have paid thousands of dollars in the past. No scratches here in the first race. Who do you think is going to win race 1, CBY 2026?
Yeah, a fun way to start, because it's not a big field, but it's a very balanced field. So I think you're going to see a lot of this tonight. So you're going to be required to figure out how to play these races, whether it's a daily double, a pick 3. We already talked about the pick 5, and this to me looks like a race where all 5 can win. I like Raven's Quest, the 3, in lukewarm fashion. Trainer Chip Woolley's won a Kentucky Derby. That's cool. He's 26% when he claims a horse, shows a profit in this scenario. And the horse ran here last year. In fact, she's done pretty well at Canterbury. 8 starts on our main track. She's never been worse than 3rd. She's 8 for 8 in the money. I give her the slight nod. 5 to me is the intriguing horse that might drift up and be 4, 5, 6 to 1. That is Soundtrack. Should be rolling late. Nick Goodwin last year, whether it was here, Ellis Park, at Tampa. This guy used to be a rider here, really good rider. Now he's become a really good trainer. I like watching his horses outrun their odds. And I'll give the 2 with your guy De Silva a look as well. I go 3, 5, and 2.
Yeah, and number 2, Kiki Love, trained by Tina Birdwell. She brought a string of horses here from Tampa Bay Downs, I believe. Welcome, Tina, and everybody new here to Canterbury. Speaking of new, I'm going to start with number 1, Bella Mendy. I'll make a win bet on this horse.
Other good one.
Yeah, I'm going to go, Manuel Americano, his friends call him Manny. We already have 74 victories this year, leading rider at Turf Paradise. I mean, my man knows what he's doing. So we got to pop out of the gate here. Goodwin had a good season at Canterbury last year. We got to pop out of the gate, and I think we could have a speed advantage in this race if everything goes well early. So I'm going to make a win bet on number 1, Bella Mendy. I'm going to pick it 1, 4, and 3. Ask the Monarch 2nd, and Raven's Quest 3rd. The second race has our first scratch of the season. Scratch number 4, Give Me a Cookie. Race 2, scratch number 4, Give Me a Cookie. 2/3 of the Steam team, Angela, Kevin, and yours truly, known as the Steam team, because we get and deliver all of the steam. 2/3 of said team are on number 6, Heavenly Captive. I'm on number 3, Adrian's Balboa. Why do you like the 6?
Well, I heard all about Americano, and I was super intrigued to see Mac Robertson, arguably the greatest trainer in the history of this racetrack, dive in to the new jockey early in the card. This horse had 3 starts last year as a 2-year-old. She ran pretty well, too. Sneaky good, ran in a stakes race as a maiden, finished 5th behind Summer Winner, who was a really nice horse for Tim Padilla last year. She's got some class, comes off the bench. Just to me, looked like an obvious horse that I think off that seasoning from being a solid 2-year-old here at 3, I think she's ready to win. The 3 is the intriguing horse on the board. 5-1 nearly on the morning line. Great workouts. Eddie Gallardo. I'll let you kind of paint the picture on that one. And then, of course, Mac's got 2. He's got a horse that was purchased for $34,000. A Minnesota bred purchased for $34K for Extreme Racing. So I go 6, 3, and 2. And guys, I'm going to tell you, come out to the paddock for race 2. See what these horses are looking like. See where the money is going, because this feels like a race, PA, where the early money might tell you something.
Yeah, that's a big key when you have horses debuting, like number 3, Adrian's Balboa, what Kevin just said. One key I would look for is for first-time starters. All right, we have 2 in this race. Numbers 2, Instant Love, and 3, Adrian's Balboa. See if they debut with blinkers. Okay, those are the hoods with the cups over the eyes that you'll be able to see when they're in the paddock. And the reason I bring it up is because it's not listed anywhere. See you, Moosey. It's not listed anywhere in the past performances because it's no type of equipment change. But if they start with blinkers, generally speaking, they might have themselves a little speed. But there's nowhere to find it because they're racing for the first time. So for me, I'm going to look at number 3, Adrian's Balboa has blinkers. Outside of that, I didn't really like much in the race. So when that takes place, I take a first-time starter. Can't say I'm making a win bet in this race, but I will pick it 3, 6, and 5. Today at the races, Touchdown Tile. Welcome back to Canterbury, everybody. We race tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We have Bulldog Racing after the 3rd and 6th. And then we're back at it Memorial Day. We'll start that day also at about 1. Race number 3, still on the main track. Scratch number 7, Music Leader. I'm on number 3, The Other One. I got Nick Goodwin. I got former quarter horse HOF jockey, now trainer, on a big night tonight. Betty Jo Williams rides this one. And I'm going to pick it 3-1-2. Here's a question for Kevin. For those of you handicapping, you're going to see the other one came from TAM, Tampa Bay Downs. Number 1, Make It Happen, OP, Oaklawn Park in Arkansas. TUP would be Phoenix in Arizona. You'll see some from Oklahoma. That's about it, right? Generally speaking.
Yeah, you've got it covered.
So how do you handle that? Like the horses coming from Tampa Bay Downs compared to Oaklawn, compared to Arizona?
Well, Tampa shippers traditionally have done extremely well here, but to me, of the horses that are going to ship in, I give Oaklawn Park the highest marks. They run for the biggest money all winter, toughest fields, giant purses. Oaklawn Park, to me, is the class of winter racing in terms of horses that are shipping to Canterbury. And what that means for you guys as handicappers is even if a horse gets his or her doors blown off, if they've been knocking heads at Oaklawn Park, it's a significant class drop to run here in the summer. So take that into consideration. Tampa probably next on the rung. And as I mentioned earlier, Turf Paradise runs some terrific races, very comparable to Canterbury. But if I'm going to bet a Turf Paradise horse, race recency, the fitness edge, and then I want horses that are popping, horses that are running first or second at Turf Paradise, because they're the type of horses that can do the same thing here. But to me, Oaklawn shippers are the most dangerous early in the meet at Canterbury when I handicap.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a win bet on number 3, The Other One. Here's the reason why. Comes from a circuit I know I can trust, Tampa Bay Downs. But before that, ran 3 at Gulfstream Park. Now, there are 2 separate Gulfstream meetings. There's the Pegasus, I think it's so-called the Pegasus, like the big one with the Florida Derby, and then what's transpiring now. There's a dramatic difference in the horse quality between those 2 seasons. Don't get me wrong, our Hallandale, Florida friends. What you're running now is very, very nice. But January, March, and April, I mean, maiden claimers down there with 7, 8, and 10 horses. Those things are tough.
They are.
And then the horse goes to Tampa Bay Downs. I think maiden $16,000 claimers at Tampa Bay Downs, every bit as good, if not better, than straight maidens at Canterbury.
100% true.
With all due respect.
100%.
So you put that whole thing together. We had a bad start last time. We've been competitive 3 consecutive times. And I think I'm going to get 3.5, 4 to 1. So I'm going to bet number 3 to win. It's going to be one of my bigger win bets on the card. I pick it 3, 1, 2. What'd you do?
I went 5, 3, and 1. So I've got your 3 right there, center square in the mix. And I'm going to watch how the betting occurs, because if that horse ends up at 4 to 1 or higher, then 3 is probably going to be a better value than the 5, who I'll admit, my top pick is going to get overbet. Oaklawn Chipper, Mac Robertson, good workouts, top buyer figure on paper. So this is the most likely winner. Might not be the best value on the board. I think the 3 and 5 are very comparable. So I go 5, 3, and 1, but that's a race where if there's a giant discrepancy in the betting, I will jump over to your 3.
Yeah, I have an exacta box in this race too. It is on numbers 1, 2, and 3. So I'm going to try to beat the favorite.
Oh, that makes the exacta pay that much more.
You know what I'm saying? So welcome Jose Riquelme. He's another new shooter here at Canterbury riding the 5. And this is with all due respect, but I mean, if you're going to make some money in a 6-horse field, you got to find outsiders in a 6-horse field are 4, 5, and 6 to 1. So that's our lot in life with this race. Now, an exacta box for 3 horses for $1 costs $6. So you can do it for $5 for 30, $10 for 60. The key here is the 5 getting over bet, and then 1, 2, or 3 have to finish first and second. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bet the 3 to win. Then I'm going to do an exacta box 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 in race number 3. All right, let's zip on over to race number 4. This one takes us to the turf for the very first time of the Canterbury Park 2026 season. Turf racing here is always fantastic. And for like Manuel Americano, the leading rider at Turf Paradise, quality reinsman, no doubt. But it's always exciting when we have new riders come to Canterbury and ride on our turf course for the first time because it's a different turf course. The rail's 30 feet out. The turns are wide and sweeping turns. So the turf course here is a lot different than that at Turf Paradise. And Americano has number 6, Hot Legs Romolo. I'm going to take number 3, Commissioner Oscar, who made some money. Oh, the Oscar group's here. There they are. Good to see you. Good to see you, Lynn Stables, Chris and Carol Lynn. Yeah, I'm going to take your horse on top. Who do you like?
I'm with you. Hot Legs Romolo, the 6, is going to be heavily bet, and I get it. He's off 3 straight wins. He's got unbelievable early speed. He's in great form. He's got the hot jock. He's got a 33% trainer. But this is where it pays to be a regular at Canterbury. This horse ships in from Turf Paradise and wants the front. Well, guess what? Angel's Magic, the 1, Troy Bethke's horse, who's a Minnesota bred, who adores this turf and maybe needs the race at age 7 off the bench, second time, is going to be a problem for the favorite. I'm going to let Troy Bethke's horse do all the dirty work. That one's going to go out there and pressure the favorite. And here comes Quinones and Commissioner Oscar doing what he always does. Sits back and makes his run down the stretch. He's a proven winner. He loves this turf course. And I think Commissioner Oscar's in a great spot for victory, and he won't be favored. I'm going to go 3, 6, and 4. To me, the 6 is clearly the horse to beat, but I think we've got a live one here in the Oscar.
Yeah, 3, 6, 1 for me. And Hot Legs Romolo, this one's looking to win for a 4th consecutive time. Red hot on the Turf Paradise turf course. This turf course is different, and that's for those of you who come out here frequently, Kevin and I will be looking for things like this early, specifically on the turf. Do you need to go to the lead? Are horses on the lead? How are they doing? The grass is generally a little longer and thicker and more lush here at Canterbury early in the season. So that's if you can get a hold of that. Commissioner Oscar can handle it, though. Commissioner Oscar ran here in about this time last year, May 31st, and won. Last year, in fact, he had a wonderful season at Canterbury, winning several times. So I just, even off a layout, think I know what I'm going to get in Commissioner Oscar. Whether he wins or loses, he will give a valiant effort, 3, 6, and 1. The 5th race, the Valentina Tranquilino Classic. Race number 5, we go a mile here. No scratches, no rider changes. What you going to do?
I'll make my biggest win bet of the weekend in this race.
Uh-oh.
This is my strongest opinion.
Yes.
I'm all about the 5. I'm going to get into
the
this.
weekend through Monday.
Absolutely.
Oh, geez.
I love this horse. So I'm on the 5, Sir Exton. Not going to be favored. Got beat fair and square by the 1 last time. Batter Up came from nowhere and beat this horse. Kelsey, though, was in a really tough spot. She had a wide post. She was post 9 of 9. She had to go early. She had other horses out there with her. She got stuck in a pace battle. And this horse, really dug in late, but just could not hold off the Mac Robertson horse inside. So I think she gets a more favorable trip today. I'm a little bit worried about the Paling horse, number 4, Pacific Standard. Great to see the Paling family involved in horse racing.
Wait, Paling as in Anaheim Duck Paling?
Exactly, as in Lakeville North. It's a great day to be a Panther. They're back in the game now.
Wow.
So kind of like
Ryan Paling.
Yeah, they're all going to be here today watching the 4, which is really cool because the 4's got a big upset look here. But the 5 is my horse. The 1 is likely going to be the favorite and tough to beat. So I'm kind of intrigued by the Paling steam, but I got Kelsey Haar loose as a goose turning for home. I go 5, 1, 4, and 7, and that's going to be my trifecta box. I'm keying in 5, 1, 4, 5, and 7, 4-horse trifecta box for $1. It's going to end up being, I believe, a $24 investment. And I need 3 to finish 1, 2, and 3 out of my 4 that I have, and I'm pretty confident that Kelsey's going to finish at least first or second with that 5 ball. Who do you got?
All right, so write that down. 50-cent trifecta box. Okay, they got to finish. So you're going to have 4 horses.
That'll be $12. Yeah.
That Kevin touted. They got 3 of them have to finish 1, 2, 3 in any order.
1, 4, 5,
yeah,
7.
It can be 4, 1, 7, and you cash. What's interesting here?
You don't have. I don't have the 2.
Well, I also have a trifecta box
Oh.
in this race. My trifecta box for 50 cents, $12. That's the minimum. You can play it for more. 2, 5, 6, 7. 2, 5, 6, 7.
No 1.
I'm going to play that trifecta box. I'm going to try to beat Batter Up and keep that horse out of the top 3.
Nice.
And I might make a win bet on number 2, Mr. Impersonal. This one, we didn't see this one. We saw this one at Canterbury last year, and it was right at the end of the season, and it ran a good second, and I was curious to see what was going to happen after that. Went to Hawthorne, ran a couple of times, nondescript, came back as a 3-year-old at Tampa Bay Downs, boom, one off the shelf. So the Mr. Impersonal seems to be good at things that are new. In other words, debuting, good second, layoff, 1. First time back to Canterbury after a good second at Tampa Bay Downs. I think we're going to get a decent price. So if I can get 4 to 1 or higher, 5 to 1 maybe, I'll make a win bet on number 2.
How about Padilla?
Yeah.
When he takes a sprinter and stretches out, 24%.
Oh, geez.
ROI, $9.55.
That's the biggest ROI I've ever seen.
That's a big one.
With like more than 15 starters. This is
Right.
29 starters.
Pretty impressive.
Holy cow.
You might have found something here.
Like I said, I'm changing my trifecta to 2 over all over odds. Just kidding. 2 over all over odds.
Well, I like it.
What it's come to in 2026. But seriously, 2, 5, 6, 7 trifecta box.
Fun stuff.
2, 5, 6, 7 trifecta box. And we'll see how the odds shake out in this race. Kind of an intriguing race. Race number 6. Let's get on to race number 6. We back on the turf opening day at CBY. Scratch number 4, Atomic Habits. Scratch number 4, Atomic Habits. The Steam team is indecisive with its selecting in this race. I shouldn't say indecisive. We're scattered.
We're scattered, yeah.
KG may love Cam Malum's horse. Angela may love the Cronin Paul Hook horse. I kind of like number 6, Regal Majesty. I picked at 6-2-1. What'd you do?
Well, number 1, I'm really disappointed that the 4-horse scratch. She was 8-1, and I really thought she had a really decent shot of winning. So that was the disappointing part of the equation. So I scratch into the 7. You mentioned Cam Malum, North Star Stables. I'll say this about Northern Angel. Now, she hasn't raced since September, and to me, that's the biggest question mark. But, man, when she runs, she shows heart. This girl always tries. She loves our turf course. She's been on our turf 9 times, 7 times in the exacta. So Northern Angel is going to be a handful. I'm disappointed the 4 scratched, but I go 7-2-1 PA.
I'm going to pick at 6-2-1. I'll go with Regal Majesty. Joel Burnt trains this one. Burnt and Constantino Roman have been a good combo for years at Canterbury. Joel's one of the best trainers we've had in the history of Minnesota racing. Now, over the years, Bob Lothenbach, may God rest his soul, Bob Lothenbach, a major contributor to racing at Canterbury. He had a ton of horses. They were really good. Sadly, Bob died within the last few years, and I think the family kind of got out of horse racing. So Joel has had to restructure things. And it was fascinating last year to watch him handle that segue. Well, that year I feel was needed, and now he knows what he's dealing with coming up to Canterbury 2026. Joel's fantastic with this one. I know we're going to have early speed, and I think we're going to be super sharp and super fresh off the layoff. So I'm going to try to get Regal Majesty to steal this thing. I don't see an abundance of speed in this race. But again, I'm not sure how the turf course is going to play. This one, Regal Majesty, has never been worse than third in 4 turf starts. 3 for 3 at the distance on the turf, and 2 for 2 in the top 2 at Canterbury. So we haven't run for a while. I think we're going to get 3-4 to 1 on this one, but I will make a win bet on number 6, Regal Majesty. Race number 7, final live race, opening day at Canterbury Park, and we will finish on the fast main track. This is a 7-furlong race for those of you who haven't been here in the last couple of years. If you think where I'm looking straight ahead, straight behind you and off to the right, your left, that's where the 7-furlong races begin. Something new at Canterbury the last few years. Morning line favorite here is Lemon Sown. Angela takes that one. KG's on the 3. I'm on the 2. That's who the chasers are going to try to help you with at the end of the day. Manuel Americano and Road Rules. Why?
Well, he's not 0 for 13. I mean, again, Lemonstone can win this race. You can see the credentials that this horse brings to the table. And, 0 for 13 tells me that this horse has been a logical horse in other starts and hasn't got the job done. So if I get beat by the 4, I'll tip my hat and move on. But I'm going to try Road Rules off a couple of decent starts in Arizona. What did it for me was the start back in January at Santa Anita. That horse did a 1-mile race against slightly better competition, got stuck in a pace battle. I went back and watched that race, PA. This horse ran a really good race. 7 furlongs should be right in the wheelhouse for Road Rules. Grandpa's Ace is intriguing to me because the morning line is 10 to 1, and I do believe the 2 is going to be loose on the front end. We'll see if the 2 can take them 7 furlongs. I think the 3 is going to get a great trip sitting right outside that horse, ready to pounce. I'm going to go 3, 4, 2, and 1.
Yeah, and in the last one, I'm going to select in race number 7, 2-4-1. 2-4-1. I'll tell you more about Grandpa's Ace right up to race number 7 when we do a bit called The Chaser. Hey, welcome back to Canterbury Park. Thank you very much for coming. CanterburyPark.com to get information on when we race, the promotions, the card club, and everything. And on behalf of our television department and all of us in the Dark Star press box, along with our management team and our friends like Valentina Tranquilino and Mike Newland. For Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Make a lot of money today, and welcome back to the races. Thank you.
Good timing, boy. You're back in form. Ready to go. Bahama pants.
Wow, those
Look at
are
Sam.
1 minute. The first of 7 coming up shortly. Canterbury Park would like to welcome its featured parties today to the racetrack. Happy birthday, Ethan. Ethan's birthday party is here. Likewise for Gavin, celebrating his 18th birthday. Welcome to the races. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. The first at Canterbury, provided by Loeffler. That's the Upper Midwest largest privately owned business technology and service provider. Thank you for your partnership. Also, Continental Diamond and ContinentalDiamond.com. And tomorrow we have Bulldog races. We begin at 1 o'clock. It is now post time. Post time for the first. Soundtrack, last in line. Raven's Quest is favored. Welcome back to Canterbury Park, ladies and gentlemen. The last one to go in, Soundtrack and Betty Williams.
Pack him, y'all. Pack him. Grab wrist.
We have 7 for you today. Bass Main Track Firm Turf Course.
There you go. Nice job, y'all.
A quintet to begin 2026 CBY.
Oh!
And they're racing, and everyone made the 2026 Canterbury Park racing season on time. Bella Mendy and Manuel Americano, the Turf Paradise leading rider. They gallop away by 2 as they head up the barn side. It is Bella Mendy leading the other 4, approaching the far turn. Ask the Monarch, not ask the question, to the outside of Kiki Love. Right behind them is Soundtrack, and Raven's Quest is last, but only 4 lengths from the lead. They're off the far turn, chasing Bella Mendy. At 2-1, Bella Mendy trying to make number one in race number 1. Bella Mendy tenaciously with a quarter of a mile to go. Ask the Monarch, ask the question, definitely in with a shot to win. Outside of that is Soundtrack. These 3 are 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Raven's Quest, and they're coming home now into the final furlong. Bella Mendy fending the challenge of Ask the Monarch. Bella Mendy got the lead early and never looked back. It's Bella Mendy, gate to wire. Number 1, Bella Mendy, ran first. The first exacta, 1-4. The first trifecta, 1, 4, and 5. 110.86, the running time. 1-4-5 for the top 3. Race number 1, day number 1 at Canterbury Park. And the first race is official. Race number 2 is about 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 4. Give me a cookie. The first into the winner's enclosure for the 2026 season, we welcome the filly Bella Mendy. Welcome to Canterbury Park, Manuel Americano. He's the winning jockey. The winning owners, Thunder Stride Racing, and winning trainer, Nick Goodwin. Race number 2 at Canterbury is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to this racetrack. Locations include Apple Ford Jockey, Apple Used Autos, and Apple Ford Lincoln Apple Valley. We also thank Comcast Xfinity for supporting racing at Canterbury Park. And Furniture Mart. Not every furniture store is worth your time, but Furniture Mart is. Welcome, Furniture Mart. The second race, about 20 minutes from now. Welcome to the races. And they're racing, and everyone made the 2026 Canterbury Park racing season on time. Bella Mendy and Manuel Americano, the Turf Paradise leading rider. They gallop away by 2 as they head up the barn side. It is Bella Mendy leading the other 4, approaching the bar turn. Ask the Monarch, not ask the question, to the outside of Kiki Love. Right behind them is Soundtrack, and Raven's Quest is last, but only 4 lengths from the lead. They're off the far turn, chasing Bella Mendy at 2-1. Bella Mendy trying to make number one in race number 1. Bella Mendy tenaciously with a quarter of a mile to go. Ask the Monarch, ask the question, definitely in with a shot to win. Outside of that is Soundtrack. These 3 are 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Raven's Quest, and they're coming home now into the final furlong. Bella Mendy fending the challenge of Ask the Monarch. Bella Mendy got the lead early and never looked back. It's Bella Mendy, gate to wire.
Welcome out to the paddock. We get set for a big night of racing here at Canterbury. There was a lot of buzz about the jockey we call Americano into the season, and he flashed some of those jockey skills in race one, gets that horse to the lead. Front end is always a good place at Canterbury. Our track traditionally has always been very kind to horses on the lead. He really looked good on a racehorse, though. Kept that horse chugging along and went off as the second favorite. We sail on to the second half of that early double. We scratch the 4. We have a field of 6. And here they are. Number 1 is Add to Cart. Now, these are maidens bred in Minnesota. When you hear the word maiden, they're looking for their first ever victory. This horse has 4 starts, 2 at the fairgrounds in New Orleans and 2 down at Oakland Park. So she has kept some really good company. The form is a little muddied up, but you get a really good jockey in Quinones and a really solid barn for Bruce Rieken. And this horse fits with this group, and that's why you're seeing the horse take some money at 6-1. The 2 and the 3 are making their racing debuts. Notice that neither one of these horses has blinkers. The 2 makes a nice impression for extreme racing. This is instant love. Mac Robertson, the trainer, the best trainer in the history of this racetrack. I can say it. I believe it. I know it. And when he brings a horse out first time, you bet the horse probably can run. She sure looks good out here in the walking ring. She's on the muscle. She's a 3-year-old that fetched $34,000 at the sale, and she's 5-1 for Mr. Mac. Number 3 is the co-favorite in the race right now. This is PA's selection. By the way, Paul Allen looking to sweep the early double with his picks. He's got Adrian's Balboa. Eddie G gets the call for Tony Rengsdorf. Outstanding connections. She looks real relaxed. This is a horse that's never done this. She's making her first start, but she looks the part of a veteran campaigner. She's very, very professional out here in the walking ring. I love the workout pattern. She had a couple of workouts in Oakland Park in Arkansas. The work here locally was really good as well. 5 might be the speed of the speed, depending on what those first-timers do. This is Kate Skate. Constantino Roman for Joel Burnt. Exits a stakes race last year at Canterbury, so she was facing tough company. Back in with maidens, has early speed, outstanding conditioner. Joel Burnt is so very good at getting horses ready off the shelf. And look at the 5 showing off in the walking ring. Good color, good muscle. Ears are up. She's got the arch neck. She looks terrific out here. Joel Burnt's got this one ready to roll. Number 6 is Heavenly Captain. We'll see if the jockey Americano can sweep the double. I think he's got a real good chance. This is the other Mac Robertson horse. Like a couple others in here, race experience is certainly on her side. She faced some good company here last year. She's now a 3-year-old with that nice foundation as a baby. I think she's set up and ready to go. She looks great down here. She's 2-1. I'll try the 6 Heavenly Captive. Number 7 should have something to say about the pace. This is One More Rose. Laura gets the call. Vic Hansen gets the call. Training. And a big start up at Will Rogers, kind of a conditioner, right? Faced open company, showed patented early speed, got a little tired late, but off that start, look for this horse to show more great speed here tonight. And 6-1. There you see all the handicappers and their selections. Jeff Madey needs the 3 to sweep the early double. He had the winner in the first. The guy can do it under the radar, but boy, Madey looking to sweep the dub with another nice horse here in Adriana's Balboa. It's Minnesota-bred girls, 6 furlongs, looking to break on through and get their first career victory. The ladies will be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert. Welcome back, Lynn. Yep, good seeing you, bud. 6 of them, fillies, heading to the track. It's fast for the second race. Scratch number 4, Give Me a Cookie. Just about 5 minutes. Make your wager soon. Race 2, right around 5:40.
Hello from the winner's circle. We've got a little game before we get to race number 2. You might notice some unusual combatants on the track. Yes, those are not racehorses. These are our contestants for the Sumo Wrestling Pepsi Pickup. We've got Fletcher and we've got Cam today. Tucker and Cam. And they're going to be in those sumo suits trying to pick up these 3 bottles of Pepsi on the track and bring them back to that tray. Simple instructions, not so simple in sumo suits. And remember, guys, this is a full contact race. So if you see yourself getting behind, do not be afraid to knock over your competition. Are you 2 ready? On your mark. Get set. Sumo! Get out there and get those Pepsis. Okay, gotta go for the bottles. Gotta go for the bottles, guys. Nope, you'd be in the box for that. Okay, Tucker gets the first one, brings it back to his tray, but Cam is not far behind. Tucker goes right after Cam again. Tucker gets his second bottle, but Cam is right next to him. They are neck and neck, nose and nose. You're gonna have to set up that bucket at some point. Only Pepsis in the bucket count. Tucker, my goodness, Tucker, you are asserting your authority in this sumo race. He goes for his 3rd bottle. Cam, you're gonna have to sprout wings if you wanna get him. You're gonna have to knock him over, and he does it. Oh, Cam, I thought you had it right up to the end, but our winner is Tucker. He wins the Sumo Wrestling Pepsi Pickup. Give him a big round of applause because you have won 2 tickets to Larry Fleet on June 12th. That is our first in the Canterbury Concert Series. Congratulations. Cam, you're going to need a daily double pack to live this one down, but we've got that for you. And thank you both for playing. If you want to join them at Larry Fleet, check out CanterburyPark.com for tickets and information.
Ladies and gentlemen, those of you using the First Bet app, we are having technical difficulties right now, but if you log on to the website expressbet.com, you can log in with your same username and password and gain immediate access to your balance. That's expressbet.com. And we apologize for any inconvenience this may be causing you. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Get those bets in now. And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Rei Hashimoto. Into the gate for the Hashimoto. Heavenly Captive. Bet down to the favored filly at this stage. Adrian's Balboa. Also 2-1. One of two first-time starters. Instant Love, the other debutante. Adrian's Balboa. Loading Sands, the rider Eddie G. Standing close to the rail with the blue helmet cover. And Adrian's Balboa goes in. Gallardo joins. We want to welcome LJ Photography to the 2026 season. Kate Skate. Heavenly Captive, wearing Mr. Mensa's colors. And One More Rose. Last in for race number 2. All righty, race 2, opening day at Canterbury Park.
No. We good?
And they're racing. The firster, Instant Love, was off a couple of beats slowly. Not the case for One More Rose in full bloom at 10-1. That one is joined by Kate Skate and Constantino Roman poking the nose in front. Right behind them, Heavenly Captive, the riders looking to sweep the double. Then we come back to Adrian's Balboa. The firster is in the clear and striding out 3 lengths from the lead. Far clear from Add to Cart. And one and last is Instant Love there off the far turn. Kate Skate at 5-1 still shows the way. Adrian's Balboa creeping into the outside. Just to the outside of One More Rose. Inside of them, Heavenly Captive looking for a safe place to run. Add to cart, 8 lengths out, a bit behind that one, Instant Love, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Up goes Heavenly Captive to join the speedy Kate Skate. Adrian's Balboa needs to give more. Outside of that, Instant Love closing from behind, but it's going to be too late. And Heavenly Captive at 2-1 wins race number 2. Jockey Americano sweeps the first 2. This Americano's like a double espresso with a French roast charge. Number 6, Heavenly Captive. First, 6-5-3-2 in 112.96. Results are unofficial. Big crowd for opening day at Canterbury. And race number 2 is official. We genuinely thank you for coming out to Canterbury Park opening day. We race tomorrow at 1. We have Bulldog racing tomorrow, along with Thoroughbred racing. And we do race Monday at 1 o'clock, Memorial Day racing. We have concerts at Canterbury. Our next show, June 12th, it is Larry Fleet. Larry Fleet, June 12th at Canterbury. And get tickets at canterburypark.com. The rider swept the double. It paid $21.80. Into the winner's enclosure, Heavenly Captive. Back-to-back wins for Manuel Americano. The winning owner, John Mentz. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Heavenly Captive is a 3-year-old gray filly by Cross Traffic. And from the Dahar mare is Heavenly Captive, and that would be Sanibel. The victorious filly, bred in Minnesota by Kevin Conrad. The third, about 20 minutes from now. Fast main track for race number 3. Scratch number 7, Music Leader. The third, courtesy of Anheuser-Busch. And post time's about 6:10. racing. The firster, Instant Love, was off a couple of beats slowly. Not the case for One More Rose in Full Bloom at 10-1. That one is joined by Kate Skate and Constantino Roman poking the nose in front. Right behind them, Heavenly Captive, the riders looking to sweep the double. Then we come back to Adrian's Balboa. The firster is in the clear and striding out 3 lengths from the lead. Far, far clear from Add to Cart. And one and last is Instant Love off the far turn. Kate Skate at 5-1 still shows the way. Adrian's Balboa creeping into the outside. Just to the outside of One More Rose. Inside of them, Heavenly Captive looking for a safe place to run. Add to Cart, 8 lengths out of it. Behind that one, Instant Love. And they come charging down that Canterbury Park stretch. Up goes Heavenly Captive to join the speedy Kate Skate. Adrian's Balboa needs to give more. Outside of that, Instant Love closing from behind, but it's going to be too late. And Heavenly Captive at 2-1 wins race number 2. Jockey Americano sweeps the first 2. This Americano's like a double espresso with a French roast charge.
All right, race fans, one of the most exciting parts of the race card is here. It's my favorite bet in horse racing. It is the 50-cent pick 5. It's the best value in the game today. Canterbury Park with the lowest takeout in the nation at 10%. Most tracks take out between 25 and 33%. We take out 10%, which means when you hit these tickets, you're getting much more value, much more money bang back for your buck. And here's how you play the pick 5. You need 5 consecutive winners. It's in 50-cent increments. So let's go through the math, and then I'll get into the why with my ticket. You can see I go 3 horses by 3 horses by 2 by 2 by 2. So let's do the simple math. 3 times 3 is 9, times 2 is 18, times 2 is 36, times 2 is 72. I've got 72 50-cent bets, which gets us to the $36 ticket that it is. Some nights you'll see me single a horse. Tonight's card a little more wide open. First 2 legs, I wanted some extra coverage. I'm using 1, 3, and 5 here. I'll let Angela paint the picture in the paddock here momentarily. So what we do is we need 1, 3, or 5 here. It's a game of survival. If we get one of those horses home, we need 3, 4, or 6. That's good. We're 2 for 2. Then you need one of these two, and then it gets exciting. If you're alive to that last leg, you're sitting on hundreds, more often thousands of dollars. We saw pick 5s last year pay upwards of $40,000. So this $36 ticket gets you in the game for a real score, and that's the beauty of horse racing. You don't need to bet a lot to win a lot. And with the 10% takeout, this is the best value bet in horse racing. You can bet my ticket, we'll win together, or you can build your own ticket, get some buddies together, play the pick 5, learn how to play this game the right way. Give yourself the chance to walk out with some amazing cash. The pick 5 starts right now. We'll handicap race number 3 with the lovely and talented Angela Herman. She's down in the paddock right now.
Thank you, Kevin. It is pick 5 time. Remember, that's a 10% takeout wager. 50 cents is the minimum. If you got some friends here, you want to pool your money together, it's a great way to go in on a wager that could pay a lot, like Kevin just laid out. We'll start it with race number 3, and this is a maiden special weight. The girls are coming to play in here. They're going 5.5 furlongs. And if you would please take out the 7. That's a big scratch in here. Both Kevin and I liked the outside filly. We both scratch into the same horse, but it is not the rail horse. And we're going to talk about her first. Make It Happen is going to make start number 3 in her first at Canterbury Park. To Make It Happen is coming out of some very pricey maiden claimers. You can see this is a special weight. That means that nobody is for sale in here. And Make It Happen started out very quickly. Last time had a little bit of bad luck, but those were only her first 2 starts. Just like us, doing anything else, the more experience we get, generally the better we get at it. And Make It Happen does have an edge on some of her competition that are making their first starts in here. And Make It Happen, again, showed some speed, but didn't get out of the gate particularly well in either of her first 2 ventures to the races. That's something that can be fixed. It's just that she drew the rail that I didn't really love as far as that. She might get herself a little bit behind horses, but we'll see what kind of speed unfolds to her outside, because I thought the outside filly would be setting the pace. This filly could be in contact throughout, and that will make her very dangerous right now at 6-1. You get 7-2 right next door with My Golden Cat. And My Golden Cat is one of those fillies that I talked about that is going to make her first start. Troy Bethke is going to saddle her up, and there are a lot of workouts to get this daughter of By My Standards ready for the races. But My Golden Cat is by My Standards. That's her father. Only 5% first time around. Usually I would give these a start or 2, and My Golden Cat is going to try to string 3 wins together in a row for her jockey, Manny Americano. She's got that going for her, and she does have some fast works down at Fauner Park. It's just that experience is so golden in these sorts of races. She doesn't have any of it, but you are seeing some money go her way. Right now she is 7-2, and that's the price that you get on both her and the 3, the other one. This is Paul Allen's selection. He gave you the first winner of the day. And the other one is calling the Nick Goodwin stable home for the first time. She was bought out of her last race at Tampa Bay Downs. And Tampa Bay Downs down in Florida is a tough place to make your running early on in your career. And the other one is the horse that's going to make her 5th start. Now, the first 4, all very different. You know, she had gone different distances, different surfaces. She's only run on the dirt sprinting once, and it was a very good second last time around. She was closing in on the pace, and as we saw in our first couple of races, that can be a difficult task sometimes on this track, especially when it's dry and it's warm like this. Once they get rolling on the front, it really can be hard to run them down, but the other one does have some positional speed. I don't think that she'll be trailing early on. I just think that she probably won't be leading the way up front. Now, the other one is probably going to provide a little more value than 7-2 on the board, as she was 5-1 on the morning
morning line. Betty Jo Williams is going to get in the saddle for her. And this one runs a little bit high-headed, gawky. You know, she was claimed out of that race, but she was making some headway at the end of it. There are some things to iron out with her, and they might end up with a horse that has a little bit more behind her and maybe is a little bit easier to steer in the stretch. All of that will help her, and right now she is at 3-1. The 4 Stillwater Falls is the one that I thought might be leading the way early on. Stillwater Falls started her career in 2024. Now you can see she's only had 2 starts because there were almost a couple of years between her first start and her second start. Now Stillwater Falls showed a lot more speed second time around, and I wouldn't be surprised if she and Luis Fuentes hit the gas and get things going right on the front end. She was only a half length short the last time that she ran in Arizona. Now that was her first start in a while. It was against maiden claimers, but still, Stillwater Falls showed the necessary pace, at least to be involved during the early stages of this race. We'll just see how far her speed carries her. She is 3-1. She's just a tick above the 2-1 that you get on mine and Kevin's selection here, Ye Old Joker. We did scratch into this filly, and I want to get a look at her. She is a big girl, and Ye Old Joker has shown a bit more speed as she has gained some experience. This is start number 6 for her, and Ye Old Joker is one of the 4-year-olds in here. I will talk about 3- and 4-year-olds. You know, doesn't seem like that big of a difference, but as far as maturity in horses, it really can be, and Ye Old Joker took a while to get to the races. However, she put in her best effort yet to date last time around, and that was down in Arkansas. She was staying within range of the pace. She really didn't pick up a whole bunch of ground late, but she didn't fall back either. It really makes her a good fit, I would think, for this spot, given her outside draw, given the improvement that she has shown throughout her 5 races. She really is the one to beat in here, and I think that the board is reflecting that right now as your 2-1 favorite. Now, the outside filly you want to keep an eye on. Risen Power was getting a little rambunctious back in the saddling area. We welcome Tina Birdwell up to Canterbury Park, and Risen Power is going to make her second start for her. The first one was a bad break. I mean, you see the inside filly, the outside filly, both broke a little bit slow, but that can happen with a horse that doesn't have much experience. Risen Power is also by a sire that is 0 for 90 with his first-time starters. Usually they get better after a couple of races. She was a little bit slow to get into gear. Maybe there will be some longer races down the road for her, but do keep an eye on Risen Power, as she showed a lot of energy back in the stalls and may need to calm down a little bit, but she is pretty inexperienced, and this one again has a pedigree and maybe has a style that would indicate that some more ground would be right up her alley, and right now she is the field's long shot at 10-1. If you want to bet on this one, we strongly recommend that 10% takeout pick 5. That's a 50-cent wager, and you got other options too. Win place shows, exactus tries, 10-cent supers, doubles, and dollar pick 3s. Take your choice. You got 6 ladies to pick from, and these maidens head out to the track for race number 3. They'll break from the gate in about 8 minutes. The grid of selections is coming up, but do not leave those monitors behind, because you are getting KG's Power Play for the first time in 2026. Good luck in the 3rd.
The First Bet app up and running. First Bet app up and running. Thank you. And now, the incomparable stylings of Lynn Dykert. Here they come for the 3rd race. This begins our 50-cent pick 5. We have the nation's lowest takeout with our pick 5s. We're 5 minutes from it. Scratch number 7, Music Leader. Today being Saturday, it's a scratch-off Saturday presented by the Minnesota Lottery. Each and every Saturday, the first 1,000 fans 18 years of age and older receive a free scratch-off card loaded with chances to win wagers, lottery tickets, free food, mystery prizes, and more. Also, every Saturday, enjoy $2 off all by-the-glass wine, including Kim Crawford and Ruffino. To the gate in 5 minutes.
Welcome up to the press box. We get ready for the power play of the day. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat. Power play is a hockey and horse racing name that we use every night for my strongest opinion on the card. And the power play in hockey is always a good thing. Think of a Marcus Foligno open ice hit. Think of a Ryan Hartman goal celebration where he does that running man. I love that running man. Back in the day, Matt Dumba and the big slap drive from the point. Gotta love the power play. So here we go. Race 5. Number 5 is Sir Exton with Kelsey Haar. Let's go to the particulars here. She's the regular rider. She rode this horse down in Arkansas. Trainer's got great numbers with her. Should. It's her husband. And I like the recent form. Now, last time out, she got beat by the one horse in this race, Mac Robertson's horse. But let's watch where she had to break from. She was on the outside. Really tough post. Short run of the first turn in Hot Springs. And as we roll the tape, she's going to have to use an awful lot of speed to get into position. And in a long race like we're going to see tonight, and a race like this, when you have to ask the horse early and push on a horse and try to use that energy to get position, and you still get pushed wide, you've done the dirty work for the horses that like to lay back early and make one big run. Think of how that Kentucky Derby went down in the stretch. The horses further back had the advantage. And it's my opinion in this race that these horses up front are setting it up for those horses back there. Rough pace scenario for Kelsey's horse. And now we get to when the real running starts. She did all the dirty work. She used the outside post. She had to go with the speed. She's in position. She looks like she's got a chance to win this race. But remember, all that work she did might catch up with her. And that's exactly what happens. The Mac Robertson horse that we're going to see tonight in race 5 and will be favored is starting to unwind right here. And Kelsey right now has got a horse that's had to work too hard. And she still digs in and only gets beat by a length and change. And remember, tonight, smaller field, better post. I think she can get loose. And I don't think Mac Robertson's horse can catch her tonight. And guess what? Mac's horse is going to be 8-5. We're 4-1 on the morning line. Get that red light behind the net going. It's time for a power play goal.
There at the starting gate, it is now post time for the third. And they move in line, Ye Old Joker, the even money favorite. Ridden by Jose Riquelme, a new shooter here at Canterbury. Here's Ye Old Joker. And the last in line, Risen Power. There in the gate. And they're racing. Stillwater Falls, like a shot, flew out of the gate, put 4 on the field. Make It Happen is taking up the running to the inside. That one's to the inside of Ye Old Joker as they creep up on the leader. Stillwater Falls, whose lead is diminishing. In fact, she's back in second now, overtaken by Make It Happen. The New York filly, here by way of Arkansas, takes the lead off the far turn. Ye Old Joker shaking up hard to keep up. Then we come back to Risen Power. 3.5 lengths after that. The other one, 8 from the front and a mile clear from the debuting My Golden Cat. They reach the top of the stretch and begin to head for home. Make It Happen, looking to make it happen at 3.5 to 1. Now on the outside, Ye Old Joker. Ye Old Joker, as a wild card, takes the lead with 1:20 to go. And Ye Old Joker runs away at 3 to 5. Make It Happen ran second, and Risen Power finished third. Number 5, Ye Old Joker, first. Number 1, Make It Happen, second. 6, Risen Power, third. And 3, the other one, fourth. 5:163 in 105.02. And the results are unofficial. Canterbury Park third race is official. By the way, Father's Day here at Canterbury is a big day. It's June 21st. Furniture Mart is giving away free Lazy Boy recliners after each race on Father's Day. Plus, we have a food truck festival featuring a variety of food trucks with everything from crave-worthy apps to hearty meals and indulgent desserts. Spend Father's Day at Canterbury Park. It's June 21st. Race number 4 is the first turf race of the season. Our turf is firm, and the rail is 30 feet out. No scratches, no rider changes. Race number 4, courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. And we also thank Busch Light for 2026 sponsorship. Into the winner's circle, the maiden breaking Ye Old Joker and Jose Riquelme. The winning owners, Hugh Robertson, John Mentz, and Jeff Larson. Mac Robertson is the winning trainer. Ladies and gentlemen, the best sandwiches in the upper Midwest are here at Canterbury. It's Bo Diddley's. Stop by Bo Diddley's, level number 1. Pick up a sandwich or two. Welcome back, Bo Diddleys. Racing. Stillwater Falls, like a shot, flew out of the gate, put 4 on the field. Make It Happen is taking up the running to the inside. That one's to the inside of Ye Old Joker as they creep up on the leader. Stillwater Falls, whose lead is diminishing. In fact, she's back in second now, overtaken by Make It Happen. The New York filly, here by way of Arkansas, takes the lead off the far turn. Ye Old Joker shaking up hard to keep up. Then we come back to Risen Power. 3.5 lengths after that, the other one, 8 from the front and a mile clear from the debuting My Golden Cat. They reach the top of the stretch and begin to head for home. Make It Happen, looking to make it happen at 3.5 to 1. Now on the outside, Ye Old Joker. Ye Old Joker, as a wild card, takes the lead with 1:20 to go. And Ye Old Joker runs away at 3 to 5. Make It Happen ran second, and Risen Power finished third.
the People's Choice Yield Joker stampedes them in the stretch. Back-to-back wins for Mac Robertson, the trainer. And we move on to a really cool turf race here. I thought this was a great handicapping puzzle. There's going to be a hot favorite in here. Certainly the horse to beat, taking the cash early. That is number 6. But there are a couple of different ways to look at the race. Let's handicap together. We've got a late pick 4 that starts right here. So the pick 5 started with a 3 to 5. If you want to play the pick 4, a little easier to hit, obviously, one less hurdle to overcome. And I think this late sequence offers some value. There are some price potentials here in this pick 4. So play the pick 4 and the pick 5 at Canterbury. Give yourself a chance for a nice score. Let's handicap the race together. Starting with the Minnesota bred on the inside. Number 1 is Angel's Magic. And to me, this horse holds one of the keys to this race because that hot favorite at 6 to 5 is an early speedball. And the 1 has patented early foot from an inside post. This horse loves the Canterbury turf. 22 starts on our turf course, 11 for 22 in the top 2 placings. Now, I'll tell you this, it's a 7-year-old that might need a couple of starts to get into top form. Had a prep race down in Nebraska at Fonner, which is a move that Troy Bethke uses every year. What I'm hoping for is a good effort tonight. Probably not going to win, in my opinion. This is my opinion, but shows that patented early speed. And then third time off the bench, we cash for size. I really like the horse. Huge fan of Troy Bethke, and of course, Karen Offerman, a Canterbury Classic as well. Number 2 is Hey Moon. Lara gets the call here for Escobar, Tampa shipper. We always talk about those shippers in from Tampa Bay. Another horse with some decent early foot. I think the pace is going to be more than honest here, and Hey Moon could be a part of it right now at 13 to 1. My top pick in the race is the 3, Commissioner Oscar. And what I like about Oscar is this. He is a proven commodity on the grass, and he loves it at Canterbury. The question mark is certainly going to be the layoff. Oscar hasn't run since before Halloween last fall. I like the workout pattern. I trust Joel Burnt, and we get Alonso Quinones in the saddle. And if that pace heats up, Oscar's going to be sitting mid-pack, and he will be ready to pounce when they turn for home. I think it's a pace play, and I think Oscar can get the small upset done here in race number 4. Moving on to number 4, sneaky long shot time. This is Stradivarian. De Silva gets the call for Jose Silva. You get a trainer that's winning at 33%. You get a horse that has good early speed but doesn't need the lead. If you're putting together a trifecta, include number 4, Stradivarian, at a juicy 6 to 1. Number 5 is Fort Charles, Luis Fuentes for Nicky Goodwin. First time ever on the grass, Tampa shipper. The dirt form's been pretty good. We'll see how that dirt form translates on the grass. Number 6 is the hot favorite. This is a very nice horse. It's Hot Legs Romolo. Americano, the hot jock, looking for a riding triple. Silva, the trainer. The horse has won his last 3 starts, and he's done it in crushing form, just running the competition into the ground. He's got that great early speed. He's in good form. If you want to cash here, you're going to have to beat number 6, who looks like a handful on paper. And number 7 is Face Value, Constantino Roman for Edgar Espinoza, in from Cajun country at Louisiana Downs on the stretch out. Does have 2 of his 3 wins on the turf. 13 to 1 on that outside marker. You gotta love turf racing. Pick 4 time at Canterbury at the gate in around 8. Right now they head down the tunnel. We get the bugler and Sir Leonard Dykert with the call to the post.
onto the track, then a firm turf course for the fourth race. No scratches, no rider changes. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races today. And they're at the gate 5 minutes from now.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the Canterbury Park TV studio. We're just a short time away from race number 4, but we're going to skip ahead in the card. Jeff and I talked before the races about race number 6, and we're going to talk about a bet that I'd recommend you make involving the 2 Secret Victory. So first we'll go back to that bet. This is what it looks like when you read it out, but if you call it at the window, it's a $2 exacta for race number 6, the 2 and the 6 with the 1, 2, and 6. Now, I added another horse in a second because Morg's World likes to pick up a lot of pieces but hasn't won a ton of races in her life. This bet cost you $8, but my top pick in there is the 2 Secret Victory. So go to drf.com, hit the button, Handicapping and PPs, pick the date that you want, and you can get the information just like this about Secret Victory. Now, in her past 2 races, she's run down at Tampa Bay Downs. She's been doing similar stuff. She's been going against $16,000 claimers. The first one was a very good effort. She lost a very short race, but Secret Victory last time cost herself with a break. She got herself behind. Things were over for her that day, but Secret Victory should be in better shape with a quicker break out of the gate. She's in for a very similar price like she was down at Tampa Bay Downs. You can see for a claiming tag, it's $15,000. And this is her record going a mile or going 7.5 on the turf up to a mile. It's right in her wheelhouse, as that's been the majority of her money-making performances in the past. And we are going to use Secret Victory along with the 6 Regal Majesty and the 1 Morg's World in that exacta. That's who I'm liking tonight a little bit later in the card in race number 6. But before we get to that, we got to get to the winner's circle because there's some t-shirts coming your way. Make some noise, get loud if you want a t-shirt, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, Saturday, June 6th is Beer and Seltzer Fest here at Canterbury. More than 100 different craft brews and seltzers from local breweries and national brands. Plus, it's Belmont Stakes Day, and it's all provided by Summit Brewing. Tickets at canterburypark.com/events for Beer and Seltzer Fest, Saturday, June 6th. Approaching the starting gate. And they've reached the starting gate. It's turf time. Opening day at Canterbury Park. Hot Legs Romolo. Even money in favored. Hot Legs Romolo. Now 6-5. A Phoenix Invader with a rider who won 2 of the first 3 races. Trained by Jose Silva Jr., our leading trainer from last year. Number 5, Fort Charles, ridden by Luis Fuentes, our leading jockey in 2024. Even money on Hot Legs. Oscar goes in. Hot Legs, Romolo. Face value last in. The Canterbury Park turf course is beautiful, and here we go. They're racing. Perfect start, especially for Hot Legs Romolo. Hot Legs Romolo right to the lead in search of 4 consecutive wins. Angels Magic at 15-1, tightly held, about 2.5 lengths behind the leader, who now is joined by Face Value. And around the turn they go, chasing Hot Legs Romolo. And Hot Legs leads it by a neck, pressured by Face Value, and said duo puts 5 on Angels Magic. Right behind them is Stradivarian, about to be joined by Commissioner Oscar, advancing in the clear, 8 lengths behind Hot Legs. Then we come back to Fort Charles, and the one in last is Hey Moon. Hey Moon has a view from afar. They're heading into the far turn, chasing the red hot Hot Legs Romolo, who opens up a length and a half, nearly 2 on Face Value. Angels Magic still in with a puncher's chance. Commissioner Oscar shaken up hard by Quiñone, 7 out of it, still hasn't passed Stradivarian. Then we come back to Fort Charles, and Hey Moon is still in last, and Hot Legs Romolo's looking to win 4 in a row. Hot Legs dances clear by 2. Angels Magic is next. Then we come to Commissioner Oscar off a layoff, beginning to stride out to the outside of Stradivarian. That's it for Hot Legs. Hot Legs is doing the moonwalk, and up goes Angels Magic. Stradivarian closing okay on the outside, but Angels Magic prevails and does it nicely at 15-1. Spanky clean colors. Angels Magic first. We had a $7,500 claim in race number 4. A single claim and a two-way shake. Stand by. The numbers 1, 6, 4, 3. Long shot, favorite, evens. 137.32. The runner-up, Hot Legs Romolo, was claimed $7,500 the price tag. The new trainer, Edgar Espinoza, for Sucaron Racing. Winning a two-way shake for the runner-up, Espinoza for Sucaron and Hot Legs Romolo. Race number 4, official. Angels Magic paid $32 for a $2 win wager. Exacta $39.20, trifecta $38.15. The double, make that the first pick 4 of the season, $190.20. First pick 4 of the season. Americano, Riquelme, nearly $200 for 50 cents. Pick 3 from race 2. That pick 3 from race number 2. With Angels Magic closing it in a long shot fashion. Paid $137.40. Fifth race, no scratches, back to a fast main track 22 minutes from now. Minnesotan gets the plus part of the purse for the spanky clean colors. Angels Magic into the winner's enclosure with Jose Riquelme. The winning owner, Karen Offerman, and the winning trainer, Troy Bethke. Angels Magic is a 7-year-old. Brown gelding by Magician out of Angel of Troy. Bred in Minnesota by Mr. Pete Matson. And the winning trainer, Troy Bethke. Race number 5 is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. Each and every Sunday is Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury. That includes tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We also thank John Deere. Nothing runs like a deer. Midwest Machinery strives to equip and support the agricultural consumer and commercial markets of Minnesota and Wisconsin. Thank you very much, John Deere. Race time, 20 minutes from now. Racing. Perfect start, especially for Hot Legs Romolo. Hot Legs Romolo right to the lead in search of 4 consecutive wins. Angels Magic at 15-1, tightly held. About 2.5 lengths behind the leader, who now is joined by Face Value. And around the turn they go, chasing Hot Legs Romolo. And Hot Legs leads it by a neck, pressured by Face Value. And said duo puts 5 on Angels Magic. Right behind them is Stradivarian, about to be joined by Commissioner Oscar, advancing in the clear. 8 lengths behind Hot Legs. Then we come back to Fort Charles, and the one in last is Hey Moon. Hey Moon has a view from afar. They're heading into the far turn, chasing the red hot Legs. Romolo, who opens up a length and a half, nearly 2 on face value. Angels Magic still in with a puncher's chance. Commissioner Oscar shaken up hard by Quiñones, 7 out of it, still hasn't passed Stradivarian. Then we come back to Fort Charles, and Hey Moon is still in last. And Hot Legs, Romolo's looking to win 4 in a row. Hot Legs dances clear by 2. Angels Magic is next, and we come to Commissioner Oscar off the layoff, beginning to stride out to the outside of Stradivarian. That's it for Hot Legs. Hot Legs is doing the moonwalk, and up goes Angels Magic. Stradivarian closing okay on the outside, but Angels Magic prevails and does it nicely at 15-1.
All right, guys, welcome to the paddock. Familiar face to hockey fans here in Minnesota. This is Ryan Poehling. He, of course, now plays for the Anaheim Ducks, formerly played for Lakeville North. It's a great day to be a Panther. A lot of the former Lakeville North guys, including Jake Ottinger, are out here today. I love the cowboy hat. We'll get to the horse. Let's talk about the hockey. Huge season for you guys in Anaheim. It looked like you took a big step forward. Lots of young talent on the Ducks, and you had a great season. What was it like?
Just a ton of fun, being out west. I spent the start of my year out east, and it's a change of pace, but I enjoyed it. Living out there is fantastic, and you go to the beach on off days, and like you said, that we got a young team, and it's just super fun to be around.
Guys that love hockey a lot of times love horses. Ed Olchuk, of course, top of that conversation, but Eric Johnson's got some really nice horses. How did you get involved in loving the game of horse racing?
So me and my brothers actually always loved it, but I played with Eric Johnson in Philly, and he really got me into it, and then going over to Anaheim, Coach Q is Coach Quenville is a diehard horse guy, so we talk about horses all the time, and he's a big supporter of mine, and we always chat about it, so those two definitely helped us out getting in the right direction.
So Ryan and his group own the 4-horse here, and it looks like they like to bet looking at the early money. Tell us about this racehorse and just having a night out at the track with this group of people, just having such a good time together.
Yeah, no, he's a guy that comes from behind, so look for him to come run late. We got a good trainer with Nick Goodwin, and then his wife, Betty Jo. We trust her on the horse, so it's going to be a fun night out here regardless of how he does.
Well, the best part is being over there and talking to the coach, the trainer, getting a conversation with the jockey, and enjoying it with your friends. I appreciate you taking time with us. I'm so happy you're in the game of horse racing, and you're doing it here locally at Canterbury. Continued great luck with the Ducks.
Thank you, Gergie. Appreciate it.
That's Ryan Poehling, guys. Really good dude, great hockey player, and it's so neat to have him and his hockey-playing buddies from Lakeville and parts unknown involved in the game of horse racing. And we're going to pull for that 4-horse because it's great to have young talent in the game, and it's great to have guys like that are here for the right reasons. And we're going to celebrate with the Poehling group as number 4 becomes one of the favorites in this race. And this is a very difficult race to handicap. So let's talk about the field. It's race 5. You got a bunch of nice horses, including number 1, who I think by the time the betting dust settles, likely becomes the favorite. This is a really nice racehorse. This is Batter Up. Americano, the pilot, looks like he could be one of the jockeys to beat in that race till September here at Canterbury. And, of course, you've got Mr. Mac Robertson, the all-time top trainer at the park. This horse has great closing kick, comes from way off the pace. Big win last time at Oaklawn Park. The gate has been a little bit of an issue. Some slow starts have put this horse in a bad spot, but the way he finishes, he always seems to be there when the real running starts. If you get 5-1 run, I mean, that's a great price on Batter Up. Number 2 is Mr. Impersonal, Quinones for Tim Padilla. This is a 3-year-old taking on older horses, and on the stretch out, this horse likely shows some speed. And how about Tim Padilla? When he goes from a sprint race to a route race, Mr. Padilla wins at 24%. The ROI, $9.55. You got a handicapping angle there. Paul Allen, our track announcer, all over number 2. Number 3 is KY Do Declare. Laura gets the call for Tony Rengsdorf. Another Oaklawn shipper, like the 1-horse, does his best running in the later stages of the race. Here comes the Poehling group. Here comes number 4, Pacific Standard. Good-looking horse in the walking ring. You see the muscle on that horse. Good, very good-looking coat. Got those yellow blinkers on. Has been knocking heads down at Tampa Bay Downs. Terrific place to race in the winter. They knock heads with some real nice horses. And you look at this horse the last couple times out, a 77 Beyer speed figure going 6.5 furlongs. I know that Ryan said the horse likes to come from off the pace, but off those sprint races, I think the horse will be a little closer to the front. Maybe not on the lead, but I don't think far behind. And boy, does the horse make a nice impression here in their walking ring. Good luck to the Poehlings and all the folks here for Pacific Standard. My top pick in the race is going to be the 5. I like Sir Exton. Kelsey Haar gets the call on this Oaklawn Park Invader. Did all the dirty work last time. There's other speed, but I think this horse, by the time they turn for home, is the horse to catch. I'll try the 5 at 4-1. Number 6 is the gorgeous gray, Victorious Venda. Raquelme gets the call here for Stacy Rushton. This is a Minnesota bred taking on Open Company. Last time out was seen in Nebraska at Fauner Park. 7 starts on the Canterbury main track with 2 wins in those 7 races. 7 is Cobblestone Bridge. Gallardo gets the call for Tranquilino. Another Oaklawn Park shipper. 16-1 is a really big price on that horse. And don't sleep on number 8. This is Angela Herman's tout. This is Shepherd. Expect some early speed. You get Mac Robertson. You get Luis Fuentes. I would guess they're going to be on the engine early. The 8 to me at 12-1 might be a nice sleeper for your trifecta box. Some really nice horses here. Tough field to handicap. 1 mile is the distance. It's the late pick 3. I'm heading out to the main side for the Wheelbarrow Derby. That should be interesting. Right now, you've got about 8 minutes to get your bets in. Race 5 coming up. Race 5 coming at you. Race 5 is next.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It's post time. Race number 5, beginning the final pick 3, opening day at Canterbury Park. Big crowd, just had a big payoff. Sir Exton, 3.5 to 1, in, better up. And Pacific Standard, each 2 to 1. Victoria's Vanda moving in. Kai Du Declare. Jackson Lacombe. Shepherd. Troy Terry. Leo Carlson. And Shepherd last in line. Eight in the gate for the 5th. And they're racing. The gray from the center, Victoria's Vanda at 22 million to 1, looks to steal away. And a punchy Victoria's Vanda sails clear on the lead. Outside of that is Shepherd running to the outside of Cobblestone Bridge. Now we have 3 astern around the turn. After that, Mr. Impersonal 4th, but a close 4th, 3 lengths from the lead. That one's to the inside of Sir Exton, held together nicely 4 from the front by Kelsey, to the inside of Kai Du Declare. After that, batter up about 8 lengths from the lead and 1.5 clear from Pacific Standard. A slow early pace ensues, and Shepherd looks to guide them to the winner's circle. It is Shepherd leading it by a neck. Sir Exton 3 to 1 applies pressure. After that, Kai Du Declare. Cobblestone Bridge drafts in behind the leading 3 as Victoria's Vanda heads back to the barn. After that, we have Mr. Impersonal. Now wide and 5 out of it to the outside of Better Up. When we come back to Pacific Standard, spinning the wheels a bit, 8 lengths from the lead. They have a 1/4 mile to go. Sir Exton takes a narrow lead. Shepherd boxes onto the inside. Cobblestone Bridge, all full of run, nowhere to go, now gets to the outside. Meanwhile, Batter Up looks to hit a home run. Cobblestone Bridge in the clear, but it might be too late. Mr. Impersonal closing fast. Batter Up refuses to strike out. The numbers 1, 7, 2, 3. The 5th race is official. Nancy Loogie to the petting zoo. Nancy Loogie to the petting zoo urgently. Batter up wins the Vold 1-7-2-3. Exacta paid nearly $30. Trifecta $82.75. 10-cent superfecta $148.94. 1-7-2-3 were the winning numbers. And the pick 3 paid $165.40. Race 6 is the opening day penultimate, and it's on a firm turf course. Scratch number 4, Atomic Habits. Race time about 20 minutes from now. Race 6, courtesy of Minnesota's Soybean Research and Promotion Council. This is a farmer-funded program that sponsors cutting-edge research, creating new uses and building new markets. Minnesota, the state of soy. We also thank Hormel, proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury for decades. And thank you, Tri-State Bobcat, carrying top brands like Bobcat, Toro, and Steel. Visit Tri-State Bobcat today. Visiting the winner's enclosure, batter up. 3 victories for jockey Manuel Americano. Likewise for owner John Mentz and trainer Mac Robertson. Batter up paid $7.40 for a $2 win wager. Racing the gray from the center, Victoria's Vanda, 22 million to 1, looks to steal away, and a punchy Victoria's Vanda sails clear on the lead. Outside of that is Shepherd running to the outside of Cobblestone Bridge. Now we have 3 astern around the turn. After that, Mr. Impersonal for but a close 4, 3 lengths from the lead. That one's to the inside of Sir Exton, held together nicely 4 from the front by Kelsey, to the inside of Kai Do Declare. After that, batter up about 8 lengths from the lead and 1.5 clear from Pacific Standard. A slow early pace ensues, and Shepherd looks to guide them to the winner's circle. It is Shepherd leading it by a neck. Sir Exton 3-1 applies pressure. After that, Kai Do Declare, Cobblestone Bridge drafts in behind the leading 3 as Victoria's Vanda heads back to the barn. After that, we have Mr. Impersonal, now wide and 5 out of it to the outside of Batter Up. Then we come back to Pacific Standard, spinning the wheels a bit, 8 lengths from the lead. They have a 1/4 mile to go. Sir Exton takes a narrow lead. Shepherd boxes onto the inside. Cobblestone Bridge, all full of run, nowhere to go, now gets to the outside. Meanwhile, Batter Up looks to hit a home run. Cobblestone Bridge in the clear, but it might be too late. Mr. Impersonal closing fast. Batter Up refuses to strike out.
Welcome back to the paddock. Angela Herman with Kevin Gore getting you set for the late daily double. And Ange, you come back to Canterbury opening night, you start to look for trends. And one thing we've seen is something we've seen time and time again, Davey. Mac Robertson can train, but I want to get your thoughts on this new Jockey Americano. Another brilliant ride in race 5. He's won 3. He's mounted up all weekend long. You're an expert. What have you seen?
The results are speaking for themselves. And even though that horse had some work to do from off the pace and they weren't the quickest fractions up front, he still got that horse in great position at the head of the stretch to be there to make his late rally. That was about the only argument I had against that horse. He ran lights out. And obviously, Manuel Americano is adjusting very well to this main track. Sometimes when they haven't ridden it before, they have to see what the quirks are of it. You know, stretches can be different, turns can be different. Seems like he hasn't skipped a step.
Yeah, exciting to see a new rider with all that skill, and always fun to see Mac Robertson doing well here at Canterbury. We've got a late double, Ange, and I thought this card offered upset potential, especially on the back end. We've seen a 15-1 for Troy Bethke, even batter up last race. I thought at $5 or $7.40 was some value. I thought the scratch here was important. I thought Atomic Habits at 8-1 was a sneaky long shot. In your opinion, the late double, is this a race where these fans can spread a little bit to try to hit the double?
I don't even know if you would need to spread so much, and we'll talk more about it, but there's some horses in here that I thought might need a race or might need some conditioning to them. I did use the 4 Atomic Habits in this. She is a scratch, but I was very interested in a horse that I thought might take a bit of money. 5-2 on her. Still, we can start on the inside, though, because we're very familiar with Morg's World up here. Both of her career wins at Canterbury. What do you think of her?
I think she's a great trifecta player every single time she runs. Win bets, not so much. She's 2 for 37, but she's hit the board in 19 of 37 starts. She's a moneymaker, Ange, and she's hit the board in the trifecta over 50% of the time. So am I using her? Yes. But with a record of 2 wins from 37 starts, I can't win better, and she's 5-1.
I know. Morg's World usually is a fair number. She used to be a horse that would get bet and bet and bet. Now she usually goes off at a fair mutual, usually gets a piece of things. She's involved in my exacta plays, but the horse that I did put on top is Secret Victory. And I know you use this horse in second, and this is going to be her first start for Tim Padilla. You know, he's got 2 of them here. She just walked behind us. He also has Dixie So Fast. Secret Victory doesn't have, it looks like, as much speed maybe on paper. These two both have similar styles, but I would expect her to maybe sit a pocket trip with Alonso Quinones and wait to strike.
Yeah, the 2 horse who's 5-2 right now is going to get a great trip. She's probably got enough speed to put herself right in position. She's got a great turf jockey in Quinones, and I think she'll get a good run, and she'll get first run on Morg's World, and ironically, they come out of some similar races down in Florida. The 3 at 9-1 is Dixie So Fast, and this horse, to me, might be the speed of the speed. If you're a long shot player, do you mix the 3 in knowing the horse might get loose?
I mean, just the fact that her stablemate is right next door. I think that Alonso Quinones also doesn't ride this one after he's ridden her a number of times, and he's going to ride the 2 instead. So read into that what you will. But she is going to be a better price. I think that she'll be involved in the pace. And, you know, some horses have hung on the front end that maybe we didn't see coming on the turf in past seasons. I wouldn't dismiss her at 9-1, but I would maybe demand even a little bit more than that. Now, the 5, Mystical Code, going to be another long shot in here, and Mystical Code is 10-1.
No real turf experience. She's done most of her running on the dirt. I don't see it. And again, if this horse beats me at 10-1, I tip my hat and move on. I'm super interested in your thoughts on Paul Allen's selection because the 6, to me, has made quite the impression in the paddock.
Yeah, she looks really good down here, and I thought if anybody was going to shake clear on the front end, it might be this speedy daughter of Volatile. You can see her early set of races, and then after that, they, I believe, did a throat procedure on her. She was having some trouble, and that trouble was gone once they figured that out. Regal Majesty has the speed. She has this affinity for the turf course. She has an outside draw. There are some things to like about her for sure.
She looks great down here. I'm on the 7, Northern Angel, Cody Rosine. Fuentes gets the call. And the only question is the layout, but I think she's in a good spot.
Definitely the horse for the course. Northern Angel just hasn't been out since September. And that brings us to the outside running Dutton Street Girl. Dutton Street Girl gutted it out last time. Americano is going to seek yet another win on the card. He's on board Dutton Street Girl. She comes off her 2nd career win at Turf Paradise. Coming up here, you get 7-2. Do you think that's a fair shot?
Well, yeah, and I think, again, you've got the hot jock. You've got a decent price right now at 7-2, and I think that horse should figure to set a nice press and pounce trip here in race 6. We go 7.5 on the grass. There is the panel of handicappers and their selections. Angie's on the 2. I'm on the 7. We both think the 6, though, had the best look in the paddock. She was bouncing on her toes. Right now, onto the track, Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post.
Sir Leonard Dykert. On to the track. Then to the turf course. This is race 6. Scratch number 4. Bet more, win more.
It's race time. Race 6, the penultimate, and our final turf race, opening night at CBY. Dutton Street Girl last in. The rider's looking for 4. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Shortly after the start, Mystical Code had to pinch back to second last. The gray Regal Majesty off the layoff, and at 5-1, streaks clear by a length and a half. Right behind that one is Secret Victory to the inside of Northern Angel, and up top, Regal Majesty strides away as they head up the barn side. Dutton Street Girl looks to win 2 in a row from 5 out of it, and to the inside of a recovering Mystical Code. 5 lengths behind that, Dixie So Fast, and Morg's World is last, and 12 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side they stroll, and with about a half mile to travel, Regal Majesty and Constantino Roman lead it from Secret Victory. Q is on the prowl, and that one's to the inside of Northern Angel. The Minnesotan is catching stride into the far turn. Dutton Street Girl biding the time, 3 lengths out of it behind the speed on the inside. Then we come to Mystical Code, 4 out of it running on. Morg's World is out of last, and the one in last is Dixie So Fast. Up goes Secret Victory, and the Secret may be out of the bag. Secret Victory has the red blinkers in front. Northern Angel attacks, and on the far outside we have Dutton Street Girl. Morg's World is finishing fast. Dutton Street Girl 3.5 to 1. Dutton Street Girl with the hot chalk from Morg's World. Dutton Street Girl finds the highway home. Number 8, Dutton Street Girl wins the LJ. 8-1-7-5. Horsemen, we have a loose horse on the turf course. One is loose, far turn, 3/8 pole. Captured by one of the outriders. Secret Victory, no worse for the wear. Good work by the outrider. 8-1-7-5, stand by. Hey, Canterbury Park. The winning rider is riding at Canterbury for the first time. He has 4 victories tonight. A round of applause for Manny Americano. It's official. Superfecta paid 59. Pick 3 from race 4. 721. Exacta 1580. Trifecta 2445. Double from race 5. $60.40. The 7th is the lucky last. Fast main track, no scratches. As Dutton Street Girl receives a well-deserved bath for her toil, we can remind you, you can win 2 Old National Bank VIP experience tickets to the Ram Trucks Rodeo here at Canterbury in mid-July. Tickets include a full complimentary hospitality and premium seating on the arena railing right next to the bucking chutes, plus a $100 Quick Trip gift card. Enter in your Quick Rewards app for a chance to win now through June 14th. We also thank By the Yard for 2026 sponsorship. Visit By the Yard in the showroom just south of Canterbury on Highway 169 in Jordan. Thank you, By the Yard. Into the winner's enclosure, Dutton Street Girl. She's won 2 in a row. The winning owner, Kirk Sutherland. The winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. And winning his 4th race tonight, jockey Manuel Americano. Final time, 131.22. Shortly after the start, Mystical Code had to pinch back to second last. The gray Regal Majesty off the layoff, and at 5-1, streaks clear by a length and a half. Right behind that one is Secret Victory to the inside of Northern Angel, and up top, Regal Majesty strides away as they head up the barn side. Dutton Street Girl looks to win 2 in a row from 5 out of it, and to the inside of a recovering Mystical Code. 5 lengths behind that, Dixie So Fast, and Morg's World is last, and 12 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side they stroll, and with about a half mile to travel, Regal Majesty and Constantino Roman lead it from Secret Victory. Q is on the prowl, and that one's to the inside of Northern Angel. The Minnesotan is catching stride into the far turn. Dutton Street Girl biding the time, 3 lengths out of it behind the speed on the inside. Then we come to Mystical Code, 4 out of it running on. Morg's World is out of last, and the one in last is Dixie So Fast. Up goes Secret Victory, and the Secret may be out of the bag. Secret Victory has the red blinkers in front. Northern Angel attacks, and on the far outside, we have Dutton Street Girl. Morg's World is finishing fast. Dutton Street Girl, 3.5-1. Dutton Street Girl with the hot jock from Morg's World. Dutton Street Girl finds the highway home.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman in the prestigious Canterbury Park TV studio up here in the press box. Angela Herman and I both privy to being big hockey fans, and tonight we're watching a little Carolina-Montreal. Habs up in the series, but down 2-1 in the game. But our good friends, some of the Minnesota Wild players, are over at the Boardwalk. If you haven't experienced the Boardwalk, you kind of in that first turn, great place to watch. You can bet the horses. Rumor has it, Ryan Hartman has bet 5 races tonight, and he's cashed with the top pick winner 4 times. So I haven't got the text from Hartman yet on who he's betting in the last.
Right.
He's the only guy on the property that's hotter than Americano in the saddle who just won his 4th race.
And he was right over here next to me at the desk, not willing to give out a pick. But if you're going to go 4 for 5, we got to get that knowledge in the mix. You got to get his pick in there. We can maybe get that on the screen before the end of our broadcast so you can follow along with him or perhaps with Americano, see if he can go with a 5th win in the 7th. I know you like him. But the 7th is an interesting prospect because it's at 7 furlongs. Now, we are fairly, not new to it, but fairly new to 7 furlong racing. In handicapping the last, what do you look for in these 7 furlong races?
I think it's a jockey's distance at Canterbury. You're going to see this race on TV if you're here live, far right-hand corner, kind of by the employee parking lot. They do a little button hook into that first turn, and I think jockeys have to make a decision. If they've got speed and they can get out and get over, great. But the tricky part, Ange, is it's such a quick run into that first turn to the backside. If you don't get over, you could get hung out 3, 4, 5 wide, costing your horse probably a chance to win the race. So to me, it's a jockey's race, and it really magnifies their responsibilities. And I'm on Americano here with the 3. And again, if he hadn't won 4 races, I don't think this horse would be favored. I thought the 4 would be a big favorite in this race and has the credentials to be that. But the jock right now, rightfully so, is getting bet.
Exactly. He is taking horses and just elevating them. No matter what their form has been coming into here, he's been in the right spots in these races. And even though Road Rules wasn't able to get up towards the lead last time, it was a pretty quick pace. That was my question with Road Rules. How much or how fast can he go and still get comfortable on the front end and run the same type of race as he did 2 back? That was going a mile. I think that this 7 furlong shouldn't be any problem for him. But how much starch do you think the 2, Grandpa's Ace, with the blinkers on, can maybe take out of this horse? Because my choice, I think, is looking for something to develop between those 2 as far as a speed duel. Do you think it'll happen?
Well, I think the 2's quicker. I think the 2 actually is going to be on the lead, especially considering that trainer Tim Padilla puts the blinkers on. So I think the 2 is all in and going to likely show the most speed. The way I see the race, you look at the horse's route races, and this 3-horse Road Rules has been on the front. Cutting back to a sprint distance of 7 furlongs, my hope is that Americano can sit just off the pace, let the 2 go early, don't let them get too comfortable out there, and just know that the 4 is going to be coming. The 4, even though this horse is 0 for 13, has faced noticeably better competition. The Fairgrounds, as you know, Ange, big-time racing down that way, and this horse is going to be charging down the stretch.
And it seems like they haven't found the right fit for him, maybe as far as distance. The 6 furlong races, he hasn't made enough of an impact late. Some of the 2-turn races, maybe he was flattening out a touch in the stretch. I just thought that 7 would fit him perfectly, and Lemon Sun hasn't had a chance to do it. He's tried 6.5, he's tried 7.5. Let's see if he's in the right spot to sit just off those early leaders to his left. I don't think the Copper Jacket on the inside is suddenly going to find some sort of magical pace. I mean, he just hasn't shown much early speed. I think that Lemon Sun just sits in a very perfect position. I'm not expecting 3-1, but I tried to get around this horse. I originally had Road Rules, but Lemon Sun on the drop just makes way too much sense in this spot for me.
He's faced better competition. He's going turf to dirt, and I do think the pace is going to be more than honest. I think the 2, the 3, and even the outside horse, number 7, Little Anthony, are going to crackle early. So it's the race within the race. Can Americano win his 5th race on the card? He rides Road Rules. Lemon Sun, the 4, is the horse to beat. Guess what? This is just opening night. We've got a 1 o'clock post tomorrow with Bulldog Racing, middle of the card. We've got a holiday edition of Canterbury Park Racing, Monday, Memorial Day at 1 o'clock. Head to CanterburyPark.com for the details. Angela Herman and Kevin Gorg signing off. It's time for track announcer and Sir Leonard Dykert to get you set up for the lucky last.
Hey, that's Canterbury Park bugler Sir Leonard Dykert, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, bud. See you tomorrow for Family Day. On to a fast main track for the 7th. All righty, 3 minutes to race time. Thank you very much on behalf of everybody here at Canterbury for coming out for opening day. I am the Chaser, and the Chaser can be found most race days with the very last race. Why? Because this is when we need to get out. And the Chaser has been up to his old tricks opening day. What does that mean? Picked and bet on the winner of the first race, and quite honestly, the Chaser thought, this is going to be the greatest, most profitable opening day in the history of Canterbury Park and Downs for the announcer. After that, L, 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 L. So let's go to chasing, and we are going to chase courtesy of Crown Royal, and we're going to chase with this one. We're going to make a win bet on number 2, Grandpa's Ace. We're going to get out with a gimmick. What are we right now with the Q? Let's put a Q around race 7. We're 5-1 with a horse adding blinkers, going on a class drop, and we have a circuit. We have a circuit shift. So with all those gimmicks, the chaser's set to get out. That is, unless the rider on number 3 decides to win 5 times. I mean, Manny Americano, very well done. I had no idea. A cross between Irad Ortiz Jr. and Eddie De La Houssaye was joining us, but he's won 4 so far. This one, we're going to put a Q around Grandpa, and the chaser's going to get out. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's race time for the Schumann Classic. Road Rules and Lemon Sun, each 2-1. One out. Little Anthony last in. 7-furlong race. Stoff goes in. A bountiful and joyous opening day at Canterbury Park comes to a close. They're going to back number 3, Road Rules, out of the gate. Road Rules went to rearing a little bit, then settled down. Either members of the gate crew or the track veterinarian has made the decision. Road Rules is going to back out.
Yeah, we're backing up for 3.
We're going to try to get this one squared away. Then we'll have race number 7. Jockey Americano off road rules. The 3 has been backed out. Track vet takes a peek. Americano jumps down from the gate. Now they're backing them all out. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, scratch number 3, road rules. Number 3, road rules, is a late scratch. Refunds are available right now for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers involving number 3, road rules. Pick 3, 4, and 5 wagers, including number 3, will shift to the starting favorite. If you had a double from the winner of race 6, Dutton Street Girl, you have a consolation payoff coming your way. You can get your refunds now for number 3, road rules. Get those refunds now and re-wager. The judges, our stewards, are going to hold this race up for a few minutes so you can get your refunds and re-wager on race number 7. Once again, for those of you new or kind of new to Canterbury, if you had a pick 3, 4, or 5 alive to race number 7, and it included number 3, that one is scratched, and your number goes to the starting favorite in race 7. Stand by. Alrighty now, moving back in. Smile, smile, smile. Back in with Stoff. Little Anthony. Lemon Sun, currently favored by about $1,500 over Copper Jacket. Little Anthony, take two. Lucky Last, take two. And they're racing. And after all that, it was a perfect commencing, especially for Grandpa's Ace on the Class Rock from Tampa Bay Downs. Opens up by a length and a half. Inside of that, Smile, Smile, Smile. Very headstrong, just off the heels of the speed. Had to check a bit. And up goes Little Anthony trying to come up big. Little Anthony to the outside of Grandpa's Ace. Stoff is a close third, just 1.5 from the front. Behind them, long shot, Smile, Smile, Smile. Then it's about 2.5 back to Copper Jacket, advancing to the inside of Lemon Sun. Lemon Sun is the off favorite as they head into the far turn. Little Anthony pulls clear at 6-1. It's Little Anthony trying to trigger a bit of an upset to close opening day at CBY. Stoff at 24-1 is on the prowl. Grandpa's Ace has dropped all the way back to last, and Lemon Sun is closing in quite spicy fashion on the outside. Lemon Sun with a big move with the line blinkers. Inside of that is Copper Jacket. Now 4-1, perhaps to dispute it with Stoff. Fighting back nicely between them. It is the favored Lemon Sun from a headstrong and game Stoff, but not game enough. Lemon Sun awfully tangy. Number 4, Lemon Sun ran first, 4-6-1-7. If you had number 3, Road Rules, who was scratched in a pick 3, 4, or the pick 5, your bet automatically shifted to the starting favorite and winner, Lemon Sun. 126.76, the final time. We also had a claim in race number 7. A claim in race number 7. The $7,500 claim was the winner, Lemon Sun. For Sukuran Racing and trainer Edgar Espinoza. Lemon Sun tagged Espinoza Sukuran. The 7th race is official. Final pick 3, $34.90. The final pick 4, $247. The pick 5 today paid $927. Nation low 10% takeout on those pick 5s. Play them each and every time you come to CBY. That one paid nearly $1,000 for 50 cents. Closed by the maiden-breaking Lemon Sun and Eduardo Gallardo. Lemon Sun is owned by Novogratz Racing. And the winning trainer, Cody Rosing. We race tomorrow at 1 o'clock. It's family day. We have Bulldog racing tomorrow, and we also race Monday at 1 o'clock. CanterburyPark.com for all the information of what we do on and or off the track. Otherwise, on behalf of our esteemed television department, our management team, and those of us here in the Dark Star press box, thank you very much for making opening day at Canterbury Park a festive opening day. We hope to see you soon. However, if you are leaving the racetrack, please do so safely. And they're racing. And after all that, it was a perfect commencing, especially for Grandpa's ace on the class drop from Tampa Bay Downs. Opens up by a length and a half. Inside of that, Smile, Smile, Smile. Very headstrong, just off the heels of the speed. Had to check a bit, and up goes Little Anthony trying to come up big. Little Anthony to the outside of Grandpa's ace. Stoff is a close third, just 1.5 from the front. Behind them, long shot, Smile, Smile, Smile. Then it's about 2.5 back to Copper Jacket, advancing to the inside of Lemon Sun. Lemon Sun is the off favorite as they head into the far turn. Little Anthony pulls clear at 6-1. It's Little Anthony trying to trigger a bit of an upset to close opening day at CBY. Stoff at 24-1 is on the prowl. Grandpa's ace has dropped all the way back to last, and Lemon Sun is closing in quite spicy fashion on the outside. Lemon Sun with a big move with the line blinkers. Inside of that is Copper Jacket. Now 4-1, perhaps to dispute it with Stoff. Fighting back nicely between them. It is the favored Lemon Sun from a headstrong and game Stoff, but not game enough. Lemon Sun awfully tangy.